Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Welcome. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come. Come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now Denver's starting five. We've got Paul George. Wendell Carter is out there with Boban Marjanovic. And it's Williams in at the center position. Here's Antetokounmpo, and that one's long. Pass to Robertson. Here's Marjanovic. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee with the rebound. And we're about a minute into the first. Antetokounmpo finds Giddey. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Mobley. Antetokounmpo, left side. Over Carter. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Here's Robertson, covered by Mobley. Williams misses. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
George against Hardaway. Giddey passes to Mobley. Outside Giddey. Tries it from 16. The shot comes out. Now Denver takes it the other way. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 5.
Yeah, not letting anybody keep him from that spot. Paul George, a nice, strong play that time.
Giddey passes to Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Wendell Carter.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
Already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
And he can't hit the second. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. That just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
Pass to Mobley. Carter against Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Capella. Rebound by the Nuggets. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Here's Marjanovic. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, it did not take long for Josh Giddey to find a place in this league as a taller point guard with incredible vision. This guy does a little bit of everything on the floor.
And he can't get the first one. As for Giddey's quick start in the NBA, he recorded his first triple-double at age 19, Brent.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. The youngest player ever to get a triple-double in this league. And this is the kind of guy who just makes passes that other players don't even see or even think about. So his instincts, they're off the chart.
And the second free throw is good. Well, here we are at the back end of the regular season. Brent, teams are starting to feel restless, especially the teams outside the playoff conversation.
Well, B.A., we talk a lot about teams that have great culture, that are winning teams. Sometimes teams that have great culture, this is one of the more important moments where you're trying to finish off the season strong. You want to have guys continue to stay focused. This is where culture might be more important.
The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Offensive board. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Down low. Marjanovic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Hardaway against George. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup is good off the glass.
He can't let Giannis get that deep and establish that kind of position and think that he's going to miss something that close.
Williams, a screen on Giddey. Pass to Robertson. Pulls it from 20. Capella with a rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
To the left wing. Antetokounmpo outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket on the night.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Outside, Williams. Pass to Robertson. For three, George. No good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far. It's Giddey on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Capella screen on George. And it's Hardaway on the take. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Denver in the lead. George outside. Here's Marjanovic. That one off the back iron and out.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Antetokounmpo outside. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's gotten his third basket of the night.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Screen by Marjanovic. And Antetokounmpo over to help. The Nuggets need to get one up. The three from Okoro. Milwaukee with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Giddey finds Antetokounmpo. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now a timeout called by Denver. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Paul comes in for Giddey. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. Number 1, Milwaukee.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Here's Westbrook. Mobley grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Barnes passes to Paul. Capella, screen on Westbrook. From 11 feet away, Paul can't get it to go. Denver's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Capella against Westbrook. The shot won't fall. Capella with the defensive effort. To the inside. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Paul.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Lopez, the screen on Paul. Pass to Lopez. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Here's Paul, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Shoots over Westbrook. They get it back.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Nuggets trail. Lets the 3 fly. Hardaway grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Capella's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Lopez can't hit.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
Here's Paul. The shot no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win. What do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? And you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
And that one's good.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Lopez, the screen on Paul. Westbrook against Paul. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Russell Westbrook.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Milwaukee in the lead. Paul passes to Hardaway to the middle. Mobley. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Westbrook. And again, Denver no good.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Hardaway. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
At the line for Milwaukee, Hardaway. At the line for one.
That one's good from Hardaway.
And I love how they've been the aggressors on the offensive end. So unafraid of contact, looking to score points in the lane and at the free throw line.
Lopez, the screen on Paul. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Russell jumps pretty high on his three-point shot, so tough for smaller guards to challenge it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Beverly, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Denver has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Outside, Green. Lopez, the screen on Beverly. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And Milwaukee shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Mobley out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Giddey in at the 2. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And Mobley gets it to go.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Robertson driving in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And the Nuggets making a change here. George is checked in.
Into the lineup for the Nuggets, Paul George.
Denver on D. Here's Antetokounmpo.
He got his timing down. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. George, no good. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Beverly. Here's Mobley. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Takes a step back. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Wing shot on the way. And that one off the back of the rim and in. George has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Paul George, too nice from that distance. Just gets up there with confidence and knocks that one down.
Pass to Giddey. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Hardaway's checked in for Beverly. And Denver with a change here too. Williams is checked in. And Denver has possession, trailing by 17. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Here's Robertson, rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Great defense by Giannis, using his length that time, and that shot has no chance.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Here's Robertson. Kicks it to George. Six to shoot. Williams, a screen on Hardaway. George's shot is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Carter. The Nuggets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Over to the wing. To the inside. Robertson. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
A good decision maker with the ball in his hands. Carter Jr. is a capable and willing distributor.
Hardaway finds Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Robertson. Give him 8 points now. Outside, Williams. Pass to George. The three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Giddey. From downtown. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. George with it. He had 25 points in the win against Houston.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Bucks?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
That free throw no good, and the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it.
So he can't get either to fall. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. We are getting deep in the season. Let's see the standings out east. You take a look at the Bucks. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference.
I think for the Bucks, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
The Nuggets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Robertson. Give him 8. Now here's George. Inside. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Now Giddey. He has 7. Mobley outside. Outside Giddey. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Here's Robertson. Pass to George. Williams, a screen on Hardaway. George passes to Williams. And he's going for the lob.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Now here's George. Carter, a screen on Hardaway. Here's George. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Physically imposing at 6'8", 220. Paul George sturdy enough to take that kind of bump.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Hardaway. Mobley, a screen on Carter. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. And he gets the bucket. He's got 10.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Giddey passes to Mobley. Now Capella. Outside Giddey. Here's Mobley. And it's Denver with a rebound. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Williams finds George. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Paul comes in for Giddey. Here's Paul, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Brent, one issue that's come up, star players unavailable for various reasons, but some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Just 3 to shoot. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
And he makes a first.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Hits both from the stripe.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Here's Paul with the drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Paul's got 5.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Marjanovic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Capella. And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Paul. He's got 5. Antetokounmpo outside. In close. Uses the glass to drop it in. Antetokounmpo's got 21.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Paul against Westbrook. Down low. It's stolen by Barnes. Hardaway on the wing. Here's Paul. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Yes, it's good. He has 6.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Westbrook outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo, left side. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
And more the confidence of Giannis to be one of those go-to scorers. We're seeing those signs.
Westbrook against Paul. Westbrook outside. Williams a screen on Paul. 4 on the clock. It's tipped. And Williams punches it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Hardaway, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's good. 2 points. 25 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Screen by Marjanovic. Shoots over Barnes. Marjanovic can't hit.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
14 foul. In for the Nuggets, Robert Lopez.
Here's Paul. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're really working the paint now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Lopez. The rebound by the Bucks. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Westbrook against Antetokounmpo. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Well, in the 2020-21 season, Clint Capella showed how valuable he can be, Brent.
Yeah, he led the league in offensive and defensive rebound percentage. And for his career, he's averaging double digits on the glass. But that season, B.A., man, that was ridiculous even by his standards.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Here's Okoro, and he dunks it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, guarded closely. Fires from deep. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been, thanks, Allie, after the...
Got to be thinking no one can stop him down low. I'm very familiar.
And now let's talk about that first half. That's it for us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 from Michael Malone. Wendell Carter is out there with Boban Marjanovic. Then there's Paul George, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Looking now at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Bucks shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. And there's the lob. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Here's Robertson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
That one on Giddey.
Team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Oscar Robertson. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And here are the Bucks now. Following this game, they host the Magic. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Pass to Giddey. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Carter's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Here's Marjanovic. Good D by Mobley. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Hardaway, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. Here's Robertson. He's got 11. Carter, a screen on Giddey. Here's Robertson. And he gets it to go from the high post. 13 points in the game.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And that one's good. Giddey.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Robertson. He's got 13. Pass to Williams. Carter, a screen on Capella. Williams passes to Carter. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. Jams it in off the great move.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Outside Giddey. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Launches it. Sinks the tray. Hardaway's got 6.
And this is a sign of Giannis and his growth. The floor awareness now looking outstanding.
Here's Robertson. George for three, and that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Mobley outside. Antetokounmpo inside. He's checked by Carter. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Mobley. George outside. Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. To the inside. Carter, the pass to Williams. And the three off target. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Giddey. He's got 9. Pass to Mobley. Over Williams. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Here's Robertson. Giddey defends. Screen by Marjanovic. Here's Robertson. Unable to get that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Outside Giddey. Pass to Mobley. Outside Giddey. Screen by Capella. Shot clock at 5. Giddey finds Capella. Here's Mobley. Again, Milwaukee!
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Williams a screen on Giddey from the top of the key, and Robertson gets it to go. He's got 17.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Giddey with it. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Oh, sweet move. And it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Robertson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
The first one falls.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
The Bucks making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Lopez, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And so he makes both from the line. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Got a piece of it. Capella screen on George. Here's Hardaway. Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Pass to Carter. Over Giddey. And Carter gets it to go on the assist by George.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Here's Giddey. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Hardaway, the pass to Giddey. And we're going to have a jump ball. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., with all of that experience, he's able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
Here's Robertson. He's got 19. Outside Carter takes the three. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Outside Giddey. Beverly outside. Pass to Giddey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Robin Lopez.
Yeah, the defense getting up close. I feel like Giddey was just setting the guy up.
At the line for the Bucks, Josh Giddey. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
Giddey, one of those guys who, when he's on the floor, plays with that kind of joy that Steve Kerr often talks about with Steph Curry. This is a guy who wants to keep improving in any way that he can.
Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Paul comes in for Hardaway. He does not get the second one. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Westbrook. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He just has physical tools to make you go in there and foul him. Westbrook back to the line.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. So it's Milwaukee now. Pass to Barnes. And here's Paul. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
There's so much deceptiveness about Chris Paul's game that he doesn't know how to guard him right now in the pick and roll.
Mobley against Lopez. Okoro on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Fades and shoots. And again, Denver no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Paul finding a way that time to draw the foul.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul.
Still providing incredible production and great leadership. Chris Paul sets the standard for his team.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Westbrook. Up top, Lopez. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Out left to the wing. Mobley down low, working on Lopez. Mobley on a screen. The baseline J. And it's Giddey missing. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Lopez. Outside for Green. Takes a 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Paul against Westbrook. The 3 from Barnes. The shot misses. And the Nuggets going the other way now. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Westbrook against Paul. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Green against Barnes. Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. Mobley with the block.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
The 3 from Barnes hits a 3-pointer. Barnes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
Lopez, the screen on Paul. Westbrook finds Lopez. He's guarded by Barnes. Mobley grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Pass to Beverly. The 3 is up. That one doesn't drop. Now Denver takes it the other way. 3-pointer. That one no good. Well, the Bucks shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Paul with it. Here's Giddey. Here's Mobley. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
From the baseline, Milwaukee with the rebound. Mobley's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Paul. Outside Giddey. Right side Barnes. Mobley on a screen. Beverly for 3. Rebounded by Green. Westbrook outside. Inside. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And so it's Milwaukee building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Harrison Barnes, Patrick Beverly out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Evan Mobley. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Westbrook, the pass to Aiden. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Aiden's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Pass to Mobley. Now Barnes. Back to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They double him with Ayton. The three from Barnes. Drills it from deep.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
The Nuggets shooting about 41%. Lopez, the screen on Paul. Westbrook, the pass to Ayton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% for the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
Reddish is checked in for Evan Mobley. Carter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Both good from the line that time. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, VA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Clock is at 3. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. George, he's checked in for Green. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Westbrook, the pass to George. The three-pointer off the mark. George has got just 2 of 8 to find the net from deep. Pass to Beverly. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures in different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
Well, body and control isn't just for your shampoo at home. It's right there in Russell Westbrook. He gets fouled and still converts.
Kennard, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's Beverly. Outside Reddish. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Lopez. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. George for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside Reddish. Out to Beverly. Clock at 6. They set the pick. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly is going to come at you every night. Just an inspiring player that way. And daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. MVP voting is usually somewhat contentious. What's your criteria for that award, Brent?
I think it's really difficult, BA, and I don't think there's anything wrong with people talking about it when the voters are saying year to year their criteria changes, because guess what? Every season is different. So it's a very difficult award to try to pick out the very best player in the league. Winning has to have something to do with it. One of the better perimeter defenders in the game, and in the golden age of scoring point guards, Patrick Beverly doing his best to slow them down on a nightly basis.
And another miss by Denver. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Reddish. Now here's Kennard. 4-3. That shot, no good. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And here's Ayton. Carter inside. Beverly defending. Carter, good.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Beverly with it. Pass to Reddish. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Pass to Robertson. Let's go with a 3. And they'll get another chance. Ayton. There's the block. Here's Beverly. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Good idea to make Ayton earn it at the line because he's a menace in the paint. Don't let him get that shot off.
At the line for the Nuggets, DeAndre Ayton. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good.
Well, Ayton and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
And he's good on the second. The Bucks have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Now here's Beverly. Outside Reddish. Beverly, a screen on Carter. Here's Reddish. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Here's Robertson. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
That one misses.
Now, big and bad and reliable, those are 3 great traits that Brook Lopez brings to the table.
And the Bucks making a change here. Capella's checked in. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off. It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Beverly. Here he goes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Grant.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
He's off on the first. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players. Man, the defender really went after him.
The line for the Nuggets, Oscar Robertson, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Reddish. No good on the second free throw.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Kennard outside. Pass to Beverly. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the jump hook. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Puts it up from 12. George's shot is off.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
From 7, another one falls for Milwaukee.
It looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Ayton, a screen on Beverly. And again, Denver no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Antetokounmpo finds Barnes. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. That gives him a double-double.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Robertson. Barnes with the rebound. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Beverly, the pass to Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
And there's the drive. Here's Robertson. Gets it to go from 8 feet. He's got 22. Milwaukee has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Capella. Beverly outside. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ayton with the defensive effort. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Here's Robertson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Inside. Beverly shot off.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
And the layup is good off the glass.
Paul George doesn't just score, he can pass it as well. He's a great all-around player.
Oh, there's the alley. Lopez with the steal. Carter with it, and Capella picks him up defensively. Here's Robertson. Misses the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
assertive from Ayton, wanting to score often, and then forcing the D right there at his size to foul him.
Shooting for Denver, DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
That's good from Ayton. Well, the naming of the NBA's 75th anniversary team was a fun event last season. That sparked plenty of conversation, Brent.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see how it is the NBA settled on 75. So many memorable players throughout the decades. But I really enjoyed the event. I really enjoyed seeing all of those players once again getting together to be celebrated for all of their accomplishments and for building the foundation of what the NBA is today.
Paul with the bucket.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, he'll find a way to get it done.
Paul against Westbrook. Ayton, a screen on Paul, and here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Capella, just an outstanding rebounder on both ends of the floor. Shoots a tremendously high percentage from the field because he's always around the rim.
Williams is checked in for Ayton. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Yeah, don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves. Westbrook against Paul. Now here's Westbrook. Tight defense on him. That one goes. Count it.
They're so good with making plays off of the bounce. So difficult to stay with them defensively.
To the middle. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Outside, Green. Pass to Marjanovic. Shoots over Barnes. That one a little long. Milwaukee's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Bucks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And looking at their record now, tonight's win gives them 45 on the year.
And with just 1 game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
5 on the clock. Capella, screen on Green. They shoot again! And it's Denver with a rebound. 19 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Westbrook outside. Screen by Marjanovic. Green for 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game as we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The Raptors with a singular focus as they got off the team bus, looking to lock down a valuable win on the road. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Richard, we're seeing a lot more. Back-to-backs now at this mid-portion of the season. What are those like to play in for a player?
Oh, they are fun because it's a mental challenge and it's a physical challenge more than anything on that one. But I love it. I am not opposed to back-to-backs because you know what? There were players that used to have to play them and fly on flights in the morning. Now we get to fly on private jets. So if they can do it, we can do it.
And you got to get your rest, though, between those games, don't you? Huh?
Yeah, you got to get your rest and you got to get your sleep, but do not eliminate the back-to-backs. I love it.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with Allen. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Porter in at the 3.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Now here's Caruso. Shoots the 3. And it's Havlicek missing. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target from three-point range. Davis kicks to Caruso. Back to Davis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented is his elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
On the free throw, no good.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Now, here is Havlicek. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. And Davis throws it down hard.
I'm sorry, it's just so much fun watching AD play that way with that type of power around the rim.
Passes it to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Embiid. They get it again. Excellent D there from Allen.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. Pass to Havlicek. Just 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Now, Caruso. After Cole Anthony missed from long range. Good on the triple.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Now let's take a peek at the league leaders in scoring. Second, Joel Embiid.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Here's Anthony trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Miami. Outside Edwards. Shot to stop the run. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
And here is Anthony after the three-pointer from John Havlicek. Launches a three, and Anthony Edwards gets the three. Edwards got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. He's got 8.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Here's Caruso. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Philadelphia foul. David Robinson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. 6 on the shot clock. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Davis. That one goes in. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Now, Caruso. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Anthony. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injuries, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
And Philadelphia calls time here. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You take a look at the 76ers. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, the Toronto Raptors. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And I think for the 76ers, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
Now, here's Cunningham. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Here's Embiid. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row. No player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
He doesn't get the second one.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Here's Caruso. That 3 off the mark.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Over Porter. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Bucket is good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Caruso against Cunningham. Pass to Havlicek. Davis sets a screen. And it's Havlicek missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wagner passes to Cunningham. Outside Edwards. 3-pointer. And the 3 ball is good. Edwards got 11.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Caruso kicks to Allen. Outside Porter. Lock at 6. And the Raptors miss again.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Cunningham passes to Wagner. And the 76ers get it back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Chris, he's checked in for the Raptors. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Michael Porter. And the second free throw, good. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Now the 76ers with it. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Havlicek against Edwards. Now the dish to Robinson. Another shot. That's tipped, and they're able to recover. And here's Havlicek. He's got 9. Caruso with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Siakam is checked in for Philadelphia. And Toronto also making a switch. Jones checked in for Allen. Jones kicks to Havlicek. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
76ers moving the ball around. Takes it out to Siakam. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Siakam's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. Number one, the Raptors.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
Here's Finney-Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Caruso with the ball. Havlicek outside. Cans it from downtown.
And with that three ball, he puts a halt to the 12-point run by Philadelphia.
Cunningham passes to Wagner. To the middle. And Robinson that time on the assist from Wagner.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Caruso, the pass to Jones. Pass to Chris. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. Havlicek against Siakam. Now here's Caruso. He's got 5. The pass to Chris. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. 76ers trailing. He kicks to Cunningham. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. All right, a chance to check out stats for P.J. Tucker. Caruso looking for an opening. Passes it to Chris. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go with a 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Outside for Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for Wagner. Leans. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Robinson.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here's Caruso. He's got 5. Here's Havlicek. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Caruso against Cunningham. Pass to Siakam. 1:05 left here in the opening quarter. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now here's Jones. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Basket counts.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here is Edwards. The Raptors getting the bucket. Shot clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers with some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. And Griffin subbed in for Franz Wagner. And the Raptors also making a change. Vassell's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Raptors leading by 4. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the pass to Jones. There's the screen. The Raptors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
4th team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones. The 76ers making a switch here. No good on the second free throw. Now Tucker. Passes to Hartenstein. Here's Siakam. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Raptors up 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the greatness, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
So for Toronto right now, Porter is out there with Davis. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Allen in at the 5, down low.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
The first free throw is good.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Good on both. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers. They have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
And they'll get another chance. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. And he's just had one attempt at the line early.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The 76ers trail by 5. Anthony right side. Got a piece of it. Up top Porter, guarded by Tucker. Porter, no luck.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Inside. Here's Embiid. Rebound by the Raptors. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here's Davis. He's coming off a 28-point game against Chicago.
And can we talk about the best part? His defense. His shot blocking was simply on another level in that one.
And the Raptors miss again. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Hartenstein, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's Griffin. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Anthony. Shoots over Caruso. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Now just a 1-point Raptor lead. Here's Caruso. He's got 7. There's the drive. Here's Davis. Good D by Embiid.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Caruso against Anthony. To the inside. Embiid. And Davis sends it back.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height. Come on, man. That was never going to happen.
Vassell with it. He's against Tucker. Vassell, no good.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Here's Caruso. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
Anthony kicks to Griffin. Back to Anthony. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Vassell, and he banks in the layup. And it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Now here's Anthony. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game, and it's good for 2. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a wide open look for Porter. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Griffin kicks to Anthony. Back to Griffin. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Davis with a screen on Anthony. Here's Caruso. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Franz Wagner comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Edwards in for Griffin. And so Caruso nails both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Outside, Edwards. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Stolen by Allen. Now the Raptors moving it up. Davis has got the ball. There's Porter with the 3. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Now here's Edwards. 15 points in the game. That's tipped. And here is Caruso. Outside Curry. Davis setting the pick for Curry. On the wing, Porter. And a miss there on the triple.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Here's Anthony. And it's sent back by Allen. Porter with it. 17 points for him last game against Chicago. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Trying to get open is Davis. And Embiid with the block. Anthony against Caruso. Pass to Robinson. Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got 9.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
And the Raptors call time here. Cunningham, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. Then for the Raptors, Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Allen. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Porter. And it's Havlicek in for Alex Caruso. Here's Curry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Down low, here's Havlicek. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Edwards. The 76ers trail by 3. Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Embiid. And that one hits back iron.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Havlicek outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Havlicek's got 21 in the game. Curry against Cunningham. Outside Edwards. Cunningham outside. Robinson sets a screen for Cunningham. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Toronto will go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
That doesn't go either for Havlicek. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Now Cunningham. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. But he's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions. And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Edwards, that's good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Curry. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Havlicek off the left rim and out. The 76ers trail by 6 to the inside. Edwards, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Davis.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The 76ers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. And some changes here for the 76ers. Pascal Siakam comes in for Embiid, and Anthony subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Toronto. And Edwards drops them both.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Havlicek. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Anthony can't hit.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And here is Curry. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot clock at 5. The pass to Havlicek. Floats one up. Rebounded by Anthony.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Buckner from long range. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Havlicek outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Havlicek's got 24 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Siakam. 5 points in the game. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Anthony Edwards.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. Toronto leading by 4. Passes it to Curry. Back to Havlicek. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Sixers ball.
16 seconds left in the first half. Anthony against Curry. Inside. Here's Robinson, and good off the lead pass that time. Robinson's got 9 points.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Raptors lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting and hopefully start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
They're keeping a lid on the turnovers. I mean, that's enabled them to be effective, Ernie.
They're not turning it over. Wow. I must say, that's really boring. Next. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they haven't played up to their standards, and it's not like the season's just started. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo. Not a lot of time left.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from John Havlicek.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. They've got Robinson. Edwards is out there with Anthony. Then there's Embiid, and it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Allen. No points in the game yet for him. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Havlicek. The Raptors making a switch here. Davis is checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Wagner passes to Embiid. Pass to Anthony. Embiid sets the pick for Anthony. No good on the 3. And it's Porter with the ball for Toronto. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. And that one's good from Havlicek.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Pass to Embiid. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the 3rd. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony against Caruso. Dishes to Allen. And the pass to Havlicek. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside Anthony. Wagner outside. The 76ers with another miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Allen. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Anthony. It's tipped.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 9. To stop the drought. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And the first one drops.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
Vassell, he's checked in for Davis. Both good from the line that time. Raptors leading by 6. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Caruso kicks to Allen. Left side, Porter. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
Caruso against Anthony. For 3, Edwards. And he gets it back. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. Anthony can't hit. The Raptors have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Passes to Havlicek. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Griffin's checked in for the 76ers.
One shot.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The 76ers trail by 9. Anthony with it. To the middle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
And he makes the first. And Philadelphia making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Caruso against Anthony. And that one's good. Caruso. Caruso's got 11 points.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Outside Griffin. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Porter passes to Caruso. Havlicek outside. No good from outside.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Pass to Anthony. Outside Griffin. Latrey. 76ers with the new shot clock. Count it. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Caruso against Anthony. Pass to Havlicek. Spins. Shoots over Griffin. Misses off the right iron. And Anthony's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Outside Griffin. To the paint. And they double up Embiid. A wide open look here for Anthony. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Anthony's got his second basket of the night. Now here's Caruso. 11 points in the game. No problems knocking that one down.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Wagner kicks to Anthony. Another three for Philadelphia.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here is Havlicek. He's got 34.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Now Anthony. Wagner outside. Fires the three. Rebound by the Raptors. Havlicek's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Franz Wagner.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Anthony. He's got 8. Outside Griffin. Embiid sets the pick for Griffin. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
They swipe it. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Toronto. Siakam is checked in for the 76ers. P.J. Tucker comes in for Wagner. Raptors also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Michael Porter. And Jones subbed in for Havlicek. Toronto leading by 4. Allen, a screen on Anthony. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. No good with the triple. Philadelphia shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Siakam outside for the 3. Caruso grabs the miss. The Raptors have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Allen, a screen on Griffin. Vassell kicks to Allen. The 9-footer's on the mark. Allen's got his first points of the night.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Outside Griffin. This one for 3. And the 76ers get it back.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And here is Caruso. He's got 11. And the basket by Vassell.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Passes it to Siakam. Clock at 4. And here's Anthony for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Vassell with it. 5 points in the game. High post Allen. Back to Vassell. Fires. High post. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there. And now an 11-point Raptor lead.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
And Caruso's got the ball here for the Raptors. Now, here's Vassell. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Wound up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Edwards in for Griffin. Then for the Raptors, Chris, he's checked in for Allen. Anthony Davis comes in for Devin Vassell, and it's Seth Curry in for Alex Caruso. The 76ers trail by 13. Anthony right side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around. And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
Clock at 6, and the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Curry. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got 5 rebounds tonight. For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in his future.
I mean, he's a competitive kid and knows how to play the right way. And now he understands how to play winning basketball. And that's no bias from me. That's just my analysis.
Robinson, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Fourth team foul. At the line for your Sixers, David Robinson. At the line for one.
And that one falls for Robinson. 1:33 left to play in the third. Curry against Anthony. Here's Jones. The pass to Davis. Outside for Curry. 6 on the shot clock. To the left wing. Here's Finney-Smith. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
And Davis sends it back. Curry against Anthony. Loads it up for Davis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Anthony taking his time here. Pass to Siakam. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Wagner's checked in for the 76ers.
Franz Wagner.
Shot clock at 2. Great D that time from Davis. Raptors leading by 13. Kicks to Curry. Back to Davis. And he gets it to go. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Seth Curry. Anthony Davis is out there with Allen. Then it's Porter. And it's Havlicek in at the shooting guard position. Embiid, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. It's hauled in by the 76ers. It's Edwards on the wing. Inside, here's Robinson. Excellent D there from Allen. Raptors leading by 15. Outside Curry. Pass to Havlicek. Lets the 3 fly. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Philadelphia shooting just 34% from the floor. Anthony in the corner. Over Curry. The shot by Anthony, no good. And the Raptors with possession. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Porter passes to Curry. Raptors moving the ball around, and that one's good from Havlicek.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
The 76ers trail by 18.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Curry outside, and they recover it. The pass to Allen. Robinson against Curry. Back to Allen. The kick out to Havlicek. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers have gotten off to a rough start in the 4th quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Outside Edwards to the inside. Here's Embiid, and Davis sends it back. Outside Curry. Just a little under 2.5 minutes to pass now here in the 4th. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Here's Havlicek. That shot missing. And it's Philadelphia the other way. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Miami Heat. And then on Thursday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
And that game against Milwaukee, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. 2 of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever gets the win is going to be viewed as the team to beat.
That one is off. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Seth Curry. No luck that time either. Raptors leading by 18. Havlicek, the pass to Allen. Great pass to set up the lay-in. 8 points for Allen.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, John Havlicek.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Outside Edwards. Robinson sets a screen for Edwards. There's the triple. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Porter dishes to Davis. Havlicek outside. From outside, off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Wagner as screen on Havlicek. And here's Edwards from the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Now Caruso. Havlicek outside. Kept alive. Here's Allen. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
Anthony finds Edwards. Ball's knocked loose. Looking to end the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it's on John Havlicek. As you go back and look at the last few seasons, RJ, it seems like team success has largely been predicated on health. Do you feel like that has always been the case?
I don't remember there being as many injuries early in my career, even with guys that were playing all 82 games. But you're right. Recently, we've seen a lot of key injuries. And look, this is my theory. Before, players used to get away from the game a little bit, take a couple of months off. Now players are staying in shape 24/7, like they never take a break. And I think that's why we might be seeing players break down a little bit more.
Yes or no answer. Too many games at 82 in the regular season should be lessened.
Don't you ever ask me that question. Give me 82. I'd rather you bump it to 83 just to remove all doubt.
Now here's Caruso. It's stolen by Edwards. Deflects the pass. Here's Anthony. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Embiid, the pass to Robinson. Over Allen.
And it's not just blocking shots, it's altering them. And Allen does that as much as any defender in the league.
Pass to Caruso. Allen outside. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Poked away.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Havlicek. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Havlicek's got 43 points.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Edwards dishes to Anthony. Embiid sets the pick for Anthony. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And here is Caruso. Outside Porter. Down low. Davis down low. Edwards defending. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Allen.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Here's Embiid. Edwards trying to get open. Embiid, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Raptors. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Caruso, the pass to Havlicek. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Davis with it. Pass to Caruso. He dishes it to Havlicek. And there's the pass to Porter. Shot clock at 6. A baseline J. And it's Havlicek missing. Philadelphia's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Embiid wide open. The 76ers with another miss. The Raptors shooting 43% from the field. Passes it to Caruso. Robinson against Havlicek. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on David Robinson.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, John Havlicek. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And then for Toronto, Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Jones comes in for Porter. And it's Vassell in for Alex Caruso. And he sinks the second. And the media is able to vote on awards like all rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
Now, here's Vassell. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Here's Griffin. And nothing is falling for him right now. Raptors shooting 40% in the fourth. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered closely. Got a hand on it. Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Havlicek. Cunningham's shot is off. Jones with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Jones against Siakam. Here's Davis. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They're struggling to keep up.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Cunningham up top, covered by Havlicek. The 76ers with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now, here is Havlicek. Jones kicks to Vassell. Off target from outside.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Cunningham finds Griffin. Back to Cunningham. Out to the right wing. Here's Tucker. Offensive rebound. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Now, Vassell has to Havlicek. Over Siakam. And it's Havlicek missing. And so Griffin will bring it up for the 76ers. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Here's Vassell. Following the basket by Cade Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Toronto.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall. Now, here's Vassell. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Vassell, the pass to Davis. Over Siakam. A second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Jay Tucker. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Marquise Chris. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Toronto. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Seth Curry in for Havlicek. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Cunningham outside. And Jones sends it back. Here's Vassell. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now here's Chris. D right on him. Just 3 to shoot. Jones the pass to Chris. Denial.
Violation. Sixers ball.
And here's Cunningham. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with AD. Hey, you guys seem locked in tonight. What was the key?
Well, we came out aggressive defensively and offensively, and against a team like that, you know, you got to come out aggressive defensively first, and I think we did that through the whole 48.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Now let's meet them.
And we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, BA. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. R.J. Barrett out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Ball, then there's Holmgren, and it's Jordan in at the two-guard position. Now here's Brown. Bamba, a screen on Barrett. From deep, Johnson. And he buries his first look.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Ball against Johnson. The three, Barrett. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Outside Johnson. To the paint. Deflected. Barrett against Brown. Barrett passes to Ball. Now here's Jordan. And the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Johnson. Brooklyn with the board. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
Yeah, they barely got by this team in the last meeting. Rebounding was the big factor. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Bamba. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Porzingis with a screen on Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Isaac. They need this. The shot comes out, and Brooklyn will go the other way with it. The Pacers are not the only pro team in town. The Fever get great support in the WNBA doors.
They certainly do, BA, and it speaks to how special the game of basketball is in the Hoosier State. Every level, from high school to college to pro, they simply love the game, and we're with that.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Bamba. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Brown against Jordan. It's Barrett on the wing. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Indiana calls timeout. All right, since the All-Star break, these are the teams that have looked absolutely dialed in on defense with the amount of shots they are blocking. In third, Indiana.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
Johnson against Jordan. Back to Johnson. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Holmgren. It's Barrett on the wing. Shoots over Isaac. And that one hits the back iron.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Brown can't hit.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Ball passes to Jordan. And it's blocked by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Pass to Brown. Outside Johnson. And here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Ball. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
Here's Brown. 6-point game. Isaac outside. Porzingis sets a screen. And stolen by Barrett. And he lobs it up top. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Brown. A reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game.
Brooklyn foul. Michael Jordan. First personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson against Jordan. Pass to Porzingis. There's the three. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Ball against Johnson. Ball passes to Jordan. Basket counts.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Brown. Off target with the 3. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Elbow.
At the line.
2.
For Indiana, Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Guys, you think about the Indiana Pacers, a team that has had several coaching changes of late, and obviously that kind of inconsistency has no doubt played a part in their recent struggles.
And both free throws good for Brown. Well, the Pacers hired Rick Carlisle as their coach for the second time, by the way, in the summer of 2021.
That's exactly right, B.A. Remember, Coach Carlisle was quite successful here between 2003 and 2007. Then he moved on to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks for 13 years. Obviously a championship coach that 1 year with Dirk Nowitzki. I think the Pacers optimistic Coach Carlisle can help speed up this rebuild.
Now here's Johnson. 5 points in the game. Back to Brown. Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
To the inside. Jordan inside. Brown's there. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Indiana trailing here. Back to Johnson. Porzingis with a screen on Jordan. A good look from Johnson. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. The steady growth we have seen from R.J. Barrett has been very impressive, Doris.
One thing we know, B.A., this is a young guy who does not lack for confidence when it comes to looking to score. He's someone this team trusts to step up and deliver in the big moments. This is a player that desperately wants and continues to work to improve over time.
Murray's checked in for Indiana. Norm Powell comes in for Jaylen Brown.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
Now here's Green. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. He can't get it to go, so Indiana will take it the other way. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. A clear look for Green, and the Nets miss again.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Powell passes to Bamba. Back to Porzingis. Out to the wing. Here's Johnson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Watanabe's checked in for Bamba.
Third team foul. At the line for Indiana, Magic Johnson. One shot.
And Johnson, no good on that one. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Green in the post. Powell covers. Got it. And the Nets lead by 1.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Powell with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas. Murray with it. Hernan Gomez there. The layup off target. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Barrett passes to Halliburton. Here's Hernan Gomez. Pass to Barrett from behind the arc. No good there. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Murray passes to Powell. Back to Murray. And here's Johnson. Green covering. Johnson with a bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
Well, Brooklyn's shooting around 44% in this opening quarter. Now Barrett. He's got 7. Here's Hernan Gomez. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Here's Green. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Powell. Outside Porzingis. And it's all from three-point range.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Holmgren. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Now here's, well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Left side Murray. Pass to Porzingis. Powell outside. Jacks up a 3. Here's Johnson. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1. He's starting this game strong.
And here is Green. Now Barrett. To the paint. Here's Hernan Gomez. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Here's Porzingis. It doesn't go for him. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. It's the Nets up by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Games team.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the floor for the Nets, they've got Jalen Green. Willie Hernan Gomez is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Jordan in at the 3. Jordan with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Johnson passes to Isaac. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
And it's blocked by Isaac. And we're now about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Brown. Outside Johnson. Pass to Porzingis. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jordan against Isaac. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Williamson outside. Pass to Jordan. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Jordan misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Isaac, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Bamba. Outside, Brown. Lets it go from deep. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Williamson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And he makes a first. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
The Pacers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Rose is checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time. For Indiana, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Johnson. Rebounded by the Nets. Hernan Gomez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. And here's Hernan Gomez. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the triple. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Brown with it. He's got 5. Back to Isaac. The kick out to Johnson. The 3 from Bamba. Indiana again missing. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Jordan. Now Rose. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Hernan Gomez. That one is off. Brown with some nice D. And the Pacers shooting 41% in this game. Outside Johnson. Isaac outside. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Brown. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Johnson against Halliburton. Now Jordan. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Johnson against Halliburton. And here's Brown for 3. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Halliburton outside. Pass to Rose. Now Hernan Gomez. Defended by Brown. Here's Halliburton. Here's Jordan. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
To me, this is Jaylen Brown at his best, right? A superb player who gets to the rim in no time.
Pacers, Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Boy, guys, what extraordinary growth from Jaylen Brown over the course of his young career. Tighter handle, consistency from deep. This guy is serious about his craft, and it's paying dividends.
So the Nets making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Williamson outside. Shot from inside. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Clock at 4. Here's Jordan. Blocked again!
In the first period, they looked a little more confident, but that's evaporated as the game has gone on.
And the Pacers with possession here. Johnson passes to Brown. Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Jordan inside. He's against Isaac. Isaac with the steal. Johnson inside. Pounded by Ball. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him. Freedom, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Nets. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Rose up top. He shoots it. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Well, the rise and fire, now money in the bank for Derrick Rose. What beautiful development of the jump shot.
Outside Johnson. Brown, a screen on Jordan. Johnson passes to Brown. Shoots over Holmgren. The offensive rebound. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Ball with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Pass to Jordan. Over Johnson. Jordan misses. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Now here's Johnson. 17 points in the game. Throws it up high. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Changes for Indiana. Watanabe's checked in for Brown. Murray comes in for Isaac. And Norman Powell subbed in for Johnson. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Inside. Rose can't connect.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Brooklyn trailing. Ball outside. Williamson with a screen on Powell. Here's Ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Williamson, no good. And for Indiana, they're shooting only 36% during the second. To the middle. Here's Powell. Ball with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Barrett. The fader. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Williamson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Indiana leading. Down low. Watanabe. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Williamson. Can't hit that one. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Brown passes to Powell. Outside Murray. Outside Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Murray. Baseline jumper. Here's Freedom. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Pacers lead by 6.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Pacers making a change here. Porzingis has checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Green is checked in. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Barrett. Powell against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Looking to end the drought. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Indiana.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
The first free throw is good.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
And he can't hit the second. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball. But Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Releases from 15, and that one's good. Green's got his second basket.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
Green finds Williamson. And stolen by Porzingis. 1:24 left in the second quarter. Outside Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Pass to Holmgren. Williamson outside. And here is Green. They set the screen. Shoots over Brown. Misses off the left iron. Here's Indiana. They're on a 17-7 run. Inside. Here's Freedom. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Some changes for Indiana. Isaac comes in for Murray. And it's Johnson in for Powell.
For Indiana, Ernest Freedom. One shot.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
And here's Johnson. 17 points in the game. Isaac with it. Outside, Brown. Indiana again missing. Outside Barrett. Green finds Williamson. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way.
And thank you for joining us as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Indiana Pacers.
I made a few dollars scoring inside, so I appreciated how this team is playing. Working for the high percentage shot, looking to see how well the defense adjusts. Maybe brings more doubles in the second half.
Yes, Shaquille, you did earn a couple of dollars in the NBA.
About $300 million.
Okay, time to discuss the first half. Thanks for joining us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Indiana leading. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Johnson is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Jordan. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. On the wing, Isaac. Guarded by Barrett. Outside, Brown. Outside, Johnson. Screen by Bamba. Johnson passes to Bamba. That one drops for him. Bamba's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Pass to Jordan. Outside Barrett. They set a pick. The three is up. Rebounded by Johnson. The Pacers shooting at 45% of the game so far. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Ball finds Barrett. Three-pointer. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Barrett. Isaac with the steal. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now Bamba, and stolen by Williamson. Ball outside. Picked by Williamson. Now Ball. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Williamson misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Johnson. Fires the three. The rebound by the Nets. Williamson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Jaylen Brown.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
And he drops the first. And the Nets making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. And both free throws good for Jordan. Now here's Johnson. 17 points in the game. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. In third, the Pacers.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Jordan against Johnson. Outside Barrett. From the arc. They grab their own miss. Hernan Gomez gets the bucket.
I tell you have to have a nose for the ball. Picking up points on the offensive glass, that is the relentlessness Willie is known for.
Outside Johnson. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. Halliburton's checked in for Ball.
Coming onto the floor for the Nets, Tyrese Halliburton.
Outside Johnson. He takes it in. Just 4 to shoot. Over Jordan. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 19 points.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Johnson against Halliburton. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Isaac in the post. Guarded by Barrett. Isaac's shot is off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Holmgren. Isaac covering. There's a screen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Indiana. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brown with it. Outside Johnson. Porzingis sets a screen. Johnson passes to Porzingis. Over Halliburton, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Porzingis has gotten 4 this quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Jordan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaylen Brown picks one up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Isaac outside. Shoots. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Rose. Hernan Gomez sets a screen. Lets a floater go. And Rose with the layup.
Well, the floater has always been a key shot in Derrick Rose's arsenal, and the later he gets in his career, the more we may see him deploy it.
Here's Isaac, currently averaging 5 points a game. Outside, Brown. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hernan Gomez sets a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Wednesday, they're off to New York to face off with the Knicks. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Gordon Hayward and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
No good on the free throw.
Well, we call this high IQ and good instincts for the game, and these things Willie relies on to succeed at this level.
And he sinks the second. The Pacers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. And here's Johnson. He's got 19. Pass to Brown. Tries a 10-footer. And too long on the shot.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Isaac against Halliburton. Back to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Holmgren. And another shot. Halliburton outside. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. Halliburton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Porzingis with a screen on Jordan. Isaac with it. Out to the right wing. Bamba finds Brown. And here is Bamba over Hernan Gomez. Indiana again missing. And here are the Nets now. They're on a 14-6 run. Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
Outside Johnson to the paint. And it's stolen by Rose. The teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Brown, he's checked in for Porzingis. And a change for the Nets. Green's checked in for Rose. Here's Jordan. 20 points for him. 6 to shoot. They get it back.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Johnson passes to Bamba. Isaac with it. Defended by Halliburton. Now Brown. He's got 11. Bamba, the pass to Isaac. Three-pointer, no good.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Johnson. Jordan misses.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 19. Isaac outside. Outside, Brown to stop the drought. Rebound, Brooklyn. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Brown with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. So it's Brooklyn now. They trail by 3, and the basket by Halliburton. Here's Johnson. Pass to Bamba. It's Brown on the wing. Green covering. Isaac for 3. Drains the triple. Isaac's got 5 now.
There's a versatility to young Mr. Jonathan Isaac, a big man with range for days. He is going to space the floor for you.
To the middle. Hernan Gomez, no good. Indiana's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Outside Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Brown. Back to Johnson. The 3-ball. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. Hernan Gomez, Brooklyn has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Halliburton outside. Here's Holmgren from outside the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter here. Brown can't hit.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Jordan, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Jordan. 5 to shoot. Halliburton outside. Pure from 3-point range. Give him 8.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Outside Johnson. Driving to the basket. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Jordan finds Halliburton. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Brown. Over Halliburton. Oh, nice shot by Brown. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
No debate there. He got hammered.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Nets, Michael Jordan taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Outside, Brown. Over Green. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. The third quarter comes to a close. The Pacers out in front, up 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hold your ground. Hold your ground. Your job is just to stay in front of this guy. No blow-bys.
And Coach Carlisle preaching strong defense there.
The basic fundamentals. Doesn't want to see anyone on his team get burned on this end.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. We've got Willie Hernan-Gomez. Zion Williamson out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Green, and it's Ball in at the point. Outside, Brown. Back to Johnson. Pass to Watanabe. Launches a three. Kept alive by Indiana. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
Pacers, Jonathan Isaac, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Isaac.
I think the fact of the matter is all the tools are there for Jonathan Isaac. It's really a matter of being consistent for this young guy.
Both free throws good from Isaac.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Brooklyn has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Williamson left side. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Down low. The fadeaway. Isaac's shot is off.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Green, the pass to Ball. Hernan-Gomez with it. Outside Barrett. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
To the inside, Watanabe, and that one drops. And the Pacers lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Johnson. Doesn't go that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That's good from Williamson. Bamba's checked in for Indiana. Holmgren, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Williamson hits them both. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And here's Johnson. Isaac outside. Outside, Brown. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ball outside. Williamson with a screen on Johnson. Green for three. The Pacers pull it in. Isaac's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Johnson. Picked by Isaac. And here's Brown for 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers. And there it is for him.
Now, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
Here's Holmgren. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Green. Goes to the fadeaway. And the Nets lead by 3.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Brown, a screen on Ball. Bamba against Williamson. Bamba, the pass to Brown. From deep. And there's Bamba on the assist from Brown. And that'll tie this game up.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3-ball really, really big time.
Picked by Williamson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
At the line for the Nets, Zion Williamson. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Williamson. Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Brooklyn. Williamson hits them both. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside Johnson. Outside Brown to take the lead. And no good. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Halliburton, the pass to Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Zion Williamson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Isaac, the pass to Johnson. Outside, Brown. On target from range.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And the Nets call time here. At the 2018 Draft Combine, Mo Bamba measured a 7'10" wingspan, Doris.
Absolutely incredible to think that broke the record for the longest that Rudy Gobert held. Now, how does that translate in the NBA? Well, it obviously is a help on the defensive end. Mo Bamba, a guy capable of covering so much area on the floor.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team. And with every possession being critical, he was clear with his team. Quote, "This is what we prepared for. Keep your focus, stay in the moment, and execute." He believes that's the path to victory, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. That's good from Williamson.
At the line for the Nets, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
Williamson hits them both. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Johnson passes to Brown to take the lead. It's rebounded by Barrett.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's Williamson over Bamba. And there's Williamson on the assist by Barrett. Williamson's got 20 points.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Pass to Bamba. Now here's Brown. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Steps back. Here's Williamson. The Pacers pull it in. Johnson with it. Outside, Brown. Back to Johnson. Brown passes to Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Johnson. To take the lead. Driving inside. Tries again. It's deflected. Williamson passes to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Indiana trailing here. Outside, Brown. Back to Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
At the line for Indiana, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
So the Nets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Johnson against Halliburton. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Jordan. And the layup is good. Jordan's got 23 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Brown against Halliburton. Hangs in the air. Rebounded by the Nets.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Williamson passes to Halliburton. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Shot clock at 6. Barrett against Isaac.
Siakam has the instincts to read the play and the ability to get in position to contest the shot. Nice defense.
The The shot by Johnson, no good.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Halliburton outside. To the wing, right side. Here's Williamson. No good. So Indiana will take it the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Jordan against Brown. Pass to Johnson. Down low. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Halliburton. Jordan, the pass to Williamson. Outside for Halliburton. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Halliburton's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Brown passes to Porzingis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Williamson. To the paint. It's stolen by Isaac. Right side, Porzingis. Outside, Johnson. To end the drought. Sends it home from three-point land. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Here come your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for them.
The Nets with a lead. Williamson outside. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Brown against Jordan.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now Brown. Isaac outside. Porzingis sets a screen. Isaac, the pass to Porzingis. Count that bucket. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation in the balance of the game. He delivers.
Brown against Jordan. Shoots over Brown. No good, a bit long that time. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Pass to Johnson. Porzingis sets a screen. Offensive board. Brown can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Jordan. Brown with some nice D. Well, Indiana shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Outside Porzingis. Here's Brown to take the lead. They got the rebound. And it's in.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Jordan goes in, and they recover it. Johnson against Halliburton. Holmgren. And again, another missed shot. And they go to the intentional foul. 27 seconds left in the final quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Yeah, and high-stakes shots are always extra challenging. Now, Brown just needs to focus on his mechanics and get it done.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 2. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Jordan against Brown. The three. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Halliburton against Brown. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Johnson. To win the game! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of...
Let's meet the starting five for your Detroit Pistons. Starting at the...
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready. As we know, this should... be a battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Banchero, and Simmons is out there with Harden. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's Anthony in at the 3. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game. And they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now Simmons. Now the pass to Chamberlain. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Pass to Hayes. Booker outside. Three-pointer. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Banchero passes to Harden. Chamberlain a screen. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Brogdon. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. A 3 from Bogdanovich. They get it back. Here's Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Harden surveying the D, kicks it to Simmons. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. Plays it up and banks it in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Brogdon against Anthony. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now here's Simmons. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Simmons against Bogdanovich. Here's Shaq. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Shaq's got his second basket of the game.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Pass to Chamberlain. Over O'Neal. Again, the Pelicans score.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Great Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Now Brogdon. James Harden missing on the 3. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Booker. O'Neal trying to break free. Booker, no good.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And Simmons kicks to Harden. Here's Chamberlain. Nails the baby hook. Chamberlain got 8 points.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Pistons trail by 6. O'Neal passes to Brogdon.
Chamberlain, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Drops in the tray.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
Harden the pass.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent. And down the stretch here. Each night threatens to reshuffle the playoff seedings.
Well, I love this time of year, BA, because you're getting up in the morning, you're jumping on the internet, you're trying to check to see, well, what happened last night? Did they lose a half game? Are they up 2.5? Can we still get there? This is what it's all about.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Markelle Fultz is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Duren in at the center, filling out the middle. Pass to Hayes. Outside Booker. Fires the 3. Pistons keep it alive. Five on the clock. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Booker. Lets it go from deep. Wood grabs the board.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Fultz passes to Leonard. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Great dribble move there. Kawhi using refined ball handling skills to get wherever he needs to on the floor.
Outside Brogdon. Three-pointer. Wood grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Leonard passes to Fultz. Back to Leonard. Wood, a screen on Bogdanovich. Leonard. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
To stop the drought, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Leonard, here we go, over Bogdanovich. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 6.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Outside Brogdon. He's off on that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
They just weren't careful with the rock. The passing was loose. The ball handling was lackluster. That's not how you win in this league.
Well, their defense wasn't exactly solid in that game. So if they could make up for mistakes by causing some turnovers, it might have helped. They didn't even get those.
Booker, good.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Fultz passes to Wood. Ingram on the wing. Back to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
There are only 2 players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And he lobs it up. Up again.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Fultz against Brogdon. Fultz passes to Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Brogdon. From outside the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Fultz. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Fultz. That shot off. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's O'Neal. Over Wood. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Booker, the pass to Brogdon. Back to Booker. Pass to O'Neal. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Fultz finds Leonard. Fades back. No good off the back of the rim.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
Booker with a screen on Fultz. And Ingram with the block.
Well, Brandon Ingram is so long, and that's what we could say to the ball. So long.
And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 8.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Outside Booker. Outside Bogdanovich. From the arc. Rebounded by Ingram. The Clippers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Pass to Fultz. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Wood with it. Now here's Leonard. Defended by Bogdanovich. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Wood. 10 points for him.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Here's Booker. No luck on that one. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Brogdon. Outside Booker. The 3-ball. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
You can count on Booker for some three-point efficiency. He might not take as many as he used to, but still dangerous.
Now Leonard, defended by Bogdanovich. Shot on the wing. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Detroit has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Here's O'Neal. Give him 8 points now. Bogdanovich passes to Brogdon. And a miss there on the triple.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Here's Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall. The Pistons shooting only 39% in the early going. And he lobs it up to the rim. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And how about we check the numbers for Bojan Bogdanovich?
And all of a sudden, his 3-ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
Here's Fultz. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Bogdanovich. The Pistons leading. Pass to Hayes. And here's Brogdon. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Ingram finds Fultz. Here's Wood. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Oh, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. Good on the second one. And so it's Detroit with it. Now Connaughton taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Collins outside. Pass to Connaughton. To the right side. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Wood. Here's Duren. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Connaughton with the ball. Outside Porter. Collins a screen. Pulls it. Off the left rim and out. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 39% in the early going. And there is a whistle that goes on Otto Porter. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team 4.
Leonard finds Fultz. Over Towns.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy. Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it that they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in LA, they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, it's moving them well into the right direction.
Clock at 6. Collins a screen. Dinwiddie passes to Collins, and stolen by Wood. Connaughton against Ingram. Here's Leonard. Here's the second effort. And the layup is up and in. Duran's got 7 points in the game.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Connaughton. Here's Collins, guarded by Wood. Collins passes to Connaughton. Porter against Ingram. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Stolen by Dinwiddie. To the wing on the left. Now here's Towns. Tightly guarded. 5 to shoot. And here's Connaughton for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Wood's got 5 rebounds in the game. Ingram, the pass to Leonard. Leonard on the wing. And he can't get that one. And Detroit will go the other way with it. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters, and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
20.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
The Pistons trailing. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Leonard against Brogdon. To the inside, Duran. Oh, powered down with both hands.
At 6'11", it's a short trip for Duran up to the rim, and the rookie powers it down with enthusiasm.
To the paint.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Brogdon against Fultz. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Leonard. Looking to end this cold spell. Tipped. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Brogdon against Fultz. For 3, Booker. Here's O'Neal. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Marquette Fultz, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Shaquille O'Neal, one shot.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Can't tie it up as that one misses.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for your Pistons, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for two.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, L.A. is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
That one drops. He ties it up. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for L.A.
Outside Brogdon. Pistons keep it alive. So they take the lead. O'Neal's got 17.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Wood, a screen on Bogdanovich. Leonard outside. Here's Duren. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. 11 points in the game.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
It's Booker on the wing, covered by Ingram. Count that one. Booker's got his third basket on the night right there. Timeout called, the Clippers.
LA timeout called. Here we go, Rod. Time to get loud with some Preseason.
As we approach the postseason, let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Detroit, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Fultz passes to Leonard. Tries to break his ice. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Back to Brogdon. Screen by O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Wood. Booker against Ingram. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Here's the Pistons with the ball. Big run right now for them. 11-2. Outside Booker.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Hayes with a screen on Ingram. Booker for 3.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Fultz is good. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Booker for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
And it's Brogdon missing. The Clippers shooting at 30% here in the second. And here's Leonard. 23 points for him last game against Minnesota. Wood outside. Fires from deep. It's Hayes with the rebound. And for the Pistons, they're shooting only 31% of the game. Pass to Booker. Over Ingram. Booker, good. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it at the mid-range. I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Brogdon against Fultz. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Booker. Shot clock at 6. And the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 12 points. Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brent, you got it. Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Takes the 3, and good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Fultz against Brogdon. Left side Fultz. That shot missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And it's Brogdon missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Leonard outside. Oh, there's the alley. And Wood with the stuff.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Pistons, Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for O'Neal. Collins comes in for Hayes. And it's Dinwiddie in for Brogdon. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jackson, he's checked in for Fultz. Dinwiddie outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Wood, a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Wood. Now Ingram. There's Jackson with the three. Collins with the rebound. Dinwiddie outside. And Booker with the jam.
This isn't all that surprising. Remember, Devin Booker once put 70 up in an NBA contest.
Wood left side. The three. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
High post Towns. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Brad?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
For the Pistons, Porter Jr. comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Connaughton in for Devin Booker. White, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Clippers trail. Now Leonard. He's got 10. Pass to Ingram. 6 to shoot. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Ingram. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Wood's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Up top, Dinwiddie. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Knocks down the long J. And the Pistons lead by 5.
A dangerous shooter from deep. All Porter needs is a little daylight, and he's good to fire.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Put your hands together. Hit the Pistons. Make a dance move.
Checked in for White. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Markelle Fultz.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Duren. Ingram with the ball. Over Connaughton. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Fournier against Dinwiddie. Down low. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And looking at the Wizards matchup, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And I can't imagine the fans have ever rattled Kawhi Leonard when he's at the free throw line. Heck, when he's on the court at any point, it's impossible to make that guy crack.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Pistons leading. Connaughton outside. Here's Dinwiddie. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Duran. 2 minutes. Ingram with the ball. Harris, a screen on Connaughton. From 13. The shot that time not on target.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Now Dinwiddie. 1:36 left in the first half. That three's off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Duran. Leonard with the ball. Covered by Connaughton. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Here's Dinwiddie. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Pistons lead.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
There's a screen. Pass to Wood. Leonard outside. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him. And Detroit the other way now.
It wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Ingram against Connaughton. Clock at 6. Porter finds Connaughton. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harris against Dinwiddie. Harris passes to Leonard. Over Towns. Leonard can't get that one to fall. Pass to Dinwiddie. Outside Porter. Here's Towns. Over Ingram. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Warriors, this one should be very informative. We'll just see how even these teams are. The rankings might not tell the whole story.
Projections mean nothing to me.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, they've got their rebounding to thank for this lead. All first half, they were fighting for the boards. Those extra possessions make a big difference.
Man, if they can keep that going on the second half, man, they'll be in good place.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Pistons shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Brandon Ingram out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Duren. And it's Wood in at the power forward position. The Clippers trail. And he's going for the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's Booker on the wing. Fultz against Brogdon. Hayes with a screen on Ingram. And too long on the shot.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Back to Fultz. Wood with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Fultz can't get it to go. Fultz has gotten just one of his 7 shots to go. Brogdon with a screen on Ingram. Here's Booker. Cashes in the 12-footer. Booker's got 19 points.
That's what he does. Devin Booker with a beautiful shot there.
Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures. Always shoots it well from threes. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
The shot, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon. Late into the season, let's check out the standings in the West. Taking a look at the Clippers, they're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
When I look at the Clippers, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Outside Booker. Hayes with a screen on Ingram. Outside for Brogdon. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Leonard against Hayes. Looking to get it going. Leonard can't get it to go.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Booker, the pass to Hayes. Here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. Outside Brogdon. From downtown. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Leonard right side. Wood, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Leonard. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. Leonard's got 16 points.
Lots of throwback stuff to Kawhi's game as he's just feasting now in the mid-range.
Here's Brogdon. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Bogdanovic down low. Leonard defending.
That's why they call him the clock. Kawhi getting in there with those massive mitts.
Wood, a screen on Booker. Leonard passes to Wood. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Picked by Bogdanovic with the putback.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Pass to Wood. Leonard outside. Over Bogdanovic. Again, the Clippers score.
Kawhi confident in that shot there. Just gets the ball. He really didn't waste any time.
Outside Bogdanovic. Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovic. Hayes with a screen. Brogdon with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. Bogdanovic, no good. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Ingram. Detroit with a rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That free throw good from Booker.
And you got to love Devin Booker and the way he just competes no matter what the score is and no matter where the team is sitting in the standings.
That one's no good. A tight one here in Detroit. Fultz with it. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Here's Leonard. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Screen by O'Neal. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 23.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Wood. Over Hayes.
Fifth personal foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bryant's checked in.
Substitution. Tom Bryant.
Detroit has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Leonard. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 22 points for him.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Booker. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Fultz. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Brogdon. And here's Booker. Here's O'Neal. Covered by Bryant. O'Neal misses.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Pass to Wood. Leonard outside. Over Bogdanovich. Leonard can't get it to go. The Pistons leading. Outside Bogdanovich. Brogdon with the ball. Now here's Hayes. Outside Booker. There's the triple. And the Pistons, another 3.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Bryant finds Wood. Now Ingram. Outside Fultz. Pass to Wood. Over Hayes. That one rolls around and rims out.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Here's Booker. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 8 assists here tonight.
I just love the ball move.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
But after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
Get up, and start making some noise. Here they come. Yo, Clifton dancing.
Collins checked in for Detroit. Connaughton comes in for Bogdanovich. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Powell's checked in. Now here's Fultz. Wood, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Wood. Leonard against Connaughton. Uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Booker with a screen on Fultz. Wood against Collins. Now here's Brogdon. Defense is right there. It's stolen by Ingram. Takes it inside, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Personal foul.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Ingram, no good on the free throw. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Wood, a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Wood. Leonard outside. Back to Wood. Fires the three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Dinwiddie. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. For 3, Booker. Offensive board. O'Neal. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard's game is just so special. He's so talented at getting to his spots, doing it with patience and poise, and capitalizing.
Booker for 3. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 14 points now in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Malone from deep. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Booker. Launches it. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now with the step back. Ingram, the pass to Leonard. Got it. Good job in the low post. Leonard's got 28 points for the game.
You like Kawhi, and he knows when to be forceful, just using his muscle on the inside to get to his shot.
Booker against Ingram. There's the three. Here's O'Neal, and he jams it home with authority.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Back to Fultz, down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Dinwiddie. That one's wide left. Here's O'Neal. That's 29 for him. Now Booker. From behind the arc. The shot off that time. And we reach the end of the third. Pistons ahead, up 8. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
62.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Clippers trail. They've got Hayes, Devin Booker out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's O'Neal in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Pass to Brogdon. Inside, and stolen by Wood. Fultz with it, now guarded by Brogdon. Fultz against Brogdon. Here's Leonard. And here's Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard with the ball. Beyond the arc. The shot by Ingram, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's O'Neal. Leonard defending. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Now Wood to the middle. Here's Leonard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Bojan Bogdanovic picks one up.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
Leonard, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. The Pistons leading. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Duren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Fultz. Leonard with a screen on Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And that one's good. Ingram.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Brogdon with a screen on Ingram. Booker with it. Fultz picks him up. Booker no good. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Brogdon. Screen by O'Neal. Oh, they need this. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. O'Neal's got 14 points here in the second half.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Leonard. Blocked! Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Booker against Fultz. O'Neal pulls it in. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Brogdon. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Booker for 3. He can't hit that time. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Fultz with it. Back to Ingram. Inside. Here's Duren. Rebounded by the Pistons. Hayes has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Booker with it. Outside Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Leonard passes to Fultz. Here's Duren. Defended by Bogdanovich. That one falls.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Brogdon, the pass to Booker. 4-3. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Fultz against Bogdanovich. Left side Fultz. Leonard on the wing. To tie it up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Team second. Shooting for LA. Leonard. Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Booker. And the Pistons call time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
Allie, thank you.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Fultz against Brogdon. The baseline J. Leonard, good. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Tireless efforts in the offseason to improve that jump shot. Kawhi Leonard has come a long way.
Now here's Booker. Outside Bogdanovich. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ingram's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Leonard. To take the lead. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 11 rebounds in the game. It's stolen by Ingram. He goes up, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
We've seen Ingram's leg help him out offensively, but that time on the defensive end, swarming.
And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Pass to Leonard. Over Bogdanovich. The Pistons clear it. And here's Brogdon. And here's Booker, hounded by Fultz.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Devin Booker, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Fultz passes to Leonard. Over Bogdanovich. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Ingram on the wing. Booker defending. Leonard outside. 4 on the clock. Over Bogdanovich. Shot by Leonard, no good. And the Pistons shooting only 39% so far in the game. Here's Brogdon. Outside Booker. Hayes with a screen on Fultz. Booker can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Fultz. Back to Leonard. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's the break. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Wood. Here's O'Neal. Bogdanovich passes to Booker. Clock at 6.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Pass to Leonard. From 17. Here's Duren. And he bangs it home with one hand.
What an injection of energy from Duren. Working hard to find points for his team.
Now Brogdon, hounded by Fultz. Back to Brogdon. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Leonard on the wing. Outside Fultz. Pass to Wood. Leonard against Bogdanovich. Leonard passes to Wood. There's Fultz with a 3. The shot no good. Well, the Pistons shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Now here's Hayes. For three, Booker. Duran with a rebound.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Leonard. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He needs to try to get another basket this quarter because clearly his jumper is not going down right now.
Brogdon, pass to Hayes. Ingram against Booker. Launches a three. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
There's a screen. Here's Leonard. And the shot no good. A bit short. Well, Detroit's shooting just 38% for this game so far. Up top, Booker. Covered by Ingram. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Yes! They get the go-ahead bucket. O'Neal's got 37.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
As even a temperament as you'll ever find, Leonard is usually nails at the line, especially at the end of games.
Leonard at the line for two.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to one.
Yeah, it feels like you've seen Kawhi in these situations from the beginning of his career. No stranger to being at the line in close game.
And Leonard drops them both.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Booker against Ingram. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Now Fultz. Pass to Leonard. Over Bogdanovich. Money. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
Detroit calls timeout. 40 seconds left in the fourth.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Detroit, Booker. 6'7" Booker. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And even with the stakes this high, I wouldn't bet against Booker. He has this shot really dialed in.
second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a three can tie it up now.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Four seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Leonard. Double team on Leonard. The three from Wood. The three won't fall. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for your Pistons, 7 Booker, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Booker's so relaxed under pressure, and this is who the team wants at the free throw line in these moments.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
The three from Wood. And Booker pulls it down.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. Wood outside. And so it's Detroit with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce,
The Trailblazers focused as they walked into the locker room earlier on. Their job's basic tonight. Get a win on their home court. So the Pelicans win the tip. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge, Harden out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Anthony in at the small forward position. The shot's good by Chamberlain.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Wade. Can't cash in from the high post.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new-look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long-term.
6 on the shot clock. Out to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Bean passes to Valanciunas. Wade against Simmons. Charity stripe shot. Here's Valanciunas. No good. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Simmons looking it over. Here's Aldridge. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Trailblazers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Passes to Wade. Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Chamberlain got 4 rebounds now tonight.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
A shot by Anthony, no good.
They are out of rhythm, 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
3-pointer, Lillard. Pelicans with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. They got for us, DA.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. This is their second meeting with this team. The first one didn't go as well as they'd like, so this time around, they're going to try to close the lane off, push drivers and slashers as far away from the basket as possible. We'll see how that goes, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Lillard, following the miss by Carmelo Anthony. Valanciunas with a screen on Anthony. Levine kicks to Lillard. Bangs home the trifecta.
Man, that is just too easy for Lillard. A legitimate threat to burn you from the corner.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
A combination of unforced errors and just poor decision making. They need to be much better in that aspect of the game this time around.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Damian Lillard. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Chamberlain with a screen on Lillard. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
Wade dishes to Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Simmons. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Lillard, a screen on Harden. Here's Wade. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so many teams with an eye on the playoffs now, Smitty. And for the teams that aren't going to make the postseason, what's the focus now? What is their purpose?
I think the focus now, Kevin, is still to develop, still create good habits. And this is a final audition for a role for next season for a lot of guys.
Free throw good from Harden.
And what's incredible about Harden, he can dominate a game with the pass as much as the shots. So defensively, you have to prepare for both.
Harden hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Lillard with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And if you look at his free throw numbers, you can see what kind of pressure he put on the defense. He was in attack mode all night long.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
You know, if you're cold from range, there are other ways to score. You can post up, dribble drive, get out in transition.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. A shot by Lillard, wide open. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
When Lillard gets set up like this, it's more or less over. He knocks down a lot of daggers.
Harden outside. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. Knocked away. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to Harden. Valanciunas against Chamberlain. Tries from the block. Harden missing again. Portland leading. Now, here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. Wade outside. Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. Over Simmons. Lillard misses.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Simmons passes to Harden. Hits it from three-point range. Harden's got 7.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Offensive rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Launches a 3. Harden missing again. Portland trailing here. The pass to Wade. He dishes it to Lillard. Valanciunas sets a screen for Lillard. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. New Orleans has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight.
Quite the honor last year for Damian Lillard, getting named to the NBA 75th anniversary team.
Greg, it was a well-deserved acknowledgement of his skills. He's a perennial all-star who continues to do astounding things on the field.
Here's Simmons, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Wade with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Valanciunas sets a screen for Lillard. Feeds it to Valanciunas. And the basket is good. Valanciunas has got it all tied up now for Portland.
Clever move by Dame. Opening up the floor with that pick and roll play.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Chamberlain. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
It's time to make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
Trailblazers making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The Trailblazers shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. Wade finds Conley. Out to Wade. And Wade slams it in.
Now, D-Wade loves to show he still got it with a little extra on that finish.
And here's Harden. His last outing with 20 points. The three from Anthony. And it's D-Wade with the rebound.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Outside Gordon. Valanciunas sets a screen for Conley. Gordon with no one around and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Anthony dishes to Harden. Pass to Simmons. Here's Chamberlain. It's hauled in by Gordon. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Gordon. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Matthews is checked in. Wade against Harden. Simmons, a screen on Wade. Just 4 to shoot. High, arcing shot. Harden can't hit. And it's Conley with the ball for Portland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Outside, Levine. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Martin's checked in for New Orleans.
Will Barton.
Valanciunas finds Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley for 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Outside Matthews. The feed to Chamberlain. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've got here in the first half.
Conley sets a screen for Wade. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Dwayne Wade has always been dangerous in the pick and roll, and like a fine wine, he's only getting better.
And Simmons kicks to Matthews. Shoots a fader. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Hachimura is checked in for Levine.
First team foul.
Out to Conley. Valanciunas sets a screen for Conley. In a wide open look for Hachimura. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Terry Rozier comes in for Dwayne Wade.
Floor for your Trailblazers. Al Horford. Terry Rozier III.
1:10 left in the first quarter. To the middle. And Chamberlain with the stuff. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Horford the pass to Rozier. The three-pointer, no good. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Barton outside, fires for three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Rozier. Now the pass to Gordon. Shoots over Barton. The rebound by Ibaka. And Matthews kicks to Ibaka. There's the dish to Simmons. 1 second left.
And such focus from Horford defensively. Doesn't let up on the pressure.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. New Orleans on top, leading by just one. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Here's Lillard. Rui Hachimura out there with Gordon. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Horford in at the center position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Now here's Anthony. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Outside, Simmons. Here's Chamberlain, and he uses the glass on the layup. Chamberlain got 12 points in the game.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lillard against Simmons from past the arc. That one, no good. And New Orleans will come the other way.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Gordon against Anthony. Chamberlain with a screen on Gordon. The shot by Anthony, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple of years. Here's a guy who's just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And the numbers of Terry Rozier. As you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit, Greg.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up, and that helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
Gallinari, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Bean comes in for Rui Hachimura.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Now here's Simmons. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Lillard against Simmons. And a great move from Lillard as he gets it to go. Lillard's got 11 points.
Dame Lillard can untie your shoes with moves like that.
Here's Harden. Basket made. That's his third of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Bean passes to Lillard. Back to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony with the defensive effort. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Inside. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Simmons. Now it's a 3-point Pelican lead. Simmons. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Ben Simmons.
Damian Lillard is so explosive inside, and right there, that got him the whistle.
And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown. Stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin.
Take a break.
It's why he is beloved in Portland.
And he knocks down the first one. And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walton and Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Valanciunas is checked in for Horford. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Terry Rozier. Harden missing again.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
New Orleans in the lead. Outside Anthony. He kicks it to Aldridge. Here's Chamberlain. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Chamberlain got 4 points now in the quarter.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Number one, the Trailblazers.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Pelicans leading by 3. To the inside, Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Still has some athleticism left in the tank. Melo finishing with force.
Feeds it to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Again, the Pelicans score.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Wade kicks to Lillard. Back to Wade. Gallinari on the wing. Valanciunas sets a screen for Gallinari. Drills it from outside. Gallinari's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A staple of Gallinari's offensive attack. His ability to stretch the floor with his shooting is impressive. He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Wade outside. Back to Lillard. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, he was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now struggling to find the range.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Here's Lillard. 13 points in the game. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Valanciunas against Simmons. Harden outside. Pass to Aldridge. And stolen by Lillard. Passes it to Wade. Valanciunas with a screen on Chamberlain. Down low. It's deflected. Stolen by Harden. Anthony up on top. Wade is covering. Anthony, the pass to Harden. Here's Chamberlain. Over Levine. And again, no good by New Orleans. Portland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Lillard misses.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Back to Simmons. He feeds it to Anthony. Simmons on the wing. Chamberlain with a screen on Lillard. 4 on the clock. Gallinari with the steal. Pass to Wade. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Matthews comes in for Simmons. Chamberlain no good on the free throw. Trailblazers trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
You know, he's never been one to settle. D-Wade will go right at you.
Now Matthews. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The leaner inside. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Three-pointer, Lillard. It's not going to go for him. Now New Orleans will take it the other way.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Lillard with a screen for Wade. Kicks it to Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Valanciunas has got his third basket of the night.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Matthews passes to Ibaka. Gallinari with the rebound. Portland's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The feed to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Ibaka. Gallinari with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
In his 11th season already, Danilo Gallinari finally made it past the first round.
Greg, in those 2021 playoffs with Atlanta, Gallo put on a show, shooting 44% from 3 in the conference semis and finals, showing Danilo was made for prime time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Aaron Gordon comes in for Zach LaVine, and it's Payne in for Damian Lillard. And a change for the Pelicans. Barton is checked in. Good on the second free throw.
Being aggressive and getting to the line, this is when Gallinari's most efficient.
Barton looking it over. Barton outside, shoots it up, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Payne kicks to Wade. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got 3 assists in the game. Barton outside, from outside the arc, connects from 3-point range. Barton's got himself going there, his first points of the game in the deep ball. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Who wants to update their fit tonight with a free t-shirt? Make a little noise.
Hatcher is checked in for the Trailblazers.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Valanciunas. He's been more than solid over the last month, averaging 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Portland trailing here. Wade outside. Back to Payne. Wade feeling it out a bit. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. And it's Harden with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And here's Wade following the 3 from Will Barton. Here's Gordon. No good that time. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Pelicans leading by 5. Barton dishes to Harden. Back to Barton. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Hachimura finds Valanciunas. And here's Wade. Screen by Valanciunas. Wade, good. Wade's got 4 this quarter.
And Dwayne Wade will do work on you from the mid-range if you let him.
Harden the pass to Barton from the wing. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Pelicans shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
Shooting 1.
Chamberlain no good on the free throw.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
To the paint, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Now here's Wade. 8 points for him. Gordon kicks to Conley. Shot clock at 5. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Barton outside, the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And it's Wade with the jam.
Surprising the defense. Alley-oop to the veteran. Wade saying, I'm going to keep on coming until they catch up with me.
On the wing, Harden. Chamberlain with a screen on Conley.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
40. The Pelicans, 47.
Carmelo, what was the area of emphasis for your team during the first half?
Well, we're doing it on both ends of the court. We buckle down on the defensive end. We're sharing the ball offensively.
Brian, thank you, David.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Hawks, I expect it to be closer.
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. And that is it for halftime.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
Setting the 4 now for the Pelicans. Ben Simmons is out there with Harden. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Anthony. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5, roaming the paint. Al Harden after Zach LaVine missed from long range. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist from Simmons. Chamberlain got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Pelicans ball. Pelicans ball starts the second half. Let's hear it for your Trailblazers D.
The Pelicans shooting the ball at 42%. Harden against Wade. Harden the pass to Simmons. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. They double team Chamberlain. Lillard against Simmons. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Simmons. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Lillard attacking. Wasted no time on that one. Lillard's got 15 points.
You can't give Lillard an ounce of space. That's when he'll pull up right on you.
Harden outside from deep. Levine with the rebound. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wade with no one around. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists tonight. Harden against Wade. Harden kicks to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Aldridge. And the layup is good. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Levine can't hit.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Harden's shot is off. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for Portland. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. It's the first of 6 played on the road.
You know, he's had a handful of seasons in the top 10 in assists. Wade is a gifted passer.
Now, here's Aldridge. Simmons inside the line. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Wade kicks to Lillard. Outside, Levine. Offline with his 3.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Back to Harden. Inside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Levine. On the wing, Levine. Lillard outside. Portland moving the ball around. Valanciunas finds Wade. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas sets a screen for Wade. Chamberlain with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 4. Anthony left side. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Portland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Bean passes to Gordon. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the 3rd. That leaves room for improvements here. Pulls up. Uses the glass to drop it in. Chamberlain got 4 points this quarter.
And Simmons is just the total package. I mean, a player that can really dish it to his teammates.
Back to Wade. Elbow shot. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 8 so far in the 3rd quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Harden's shot is off. Trailblazers trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Wade against Simmons. 18 feet out. The rebound by Harden. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the 2nd half. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Nails the baby hook. And now it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
There have been seasons where Wade has averaged over 10 free throws a game. He knows how to get to the line.
From 17 feet out, rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Pelicans leading by 5. Harden outside Simmons. The 11-footer misses off the left iron. The Trailblazers shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. And the Pelicans shooting around 40% from the floor here. Anthony dishes to Simmons, and the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul. Rozier, he's checked in for Dwayne Wade.
Team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, Terry Rozier III. Pelicans ball starts the second half. Let's hear it for your Trailblazers D.
Simmons with it. Chamberlain with a screen on Lillard, and stolen by Horford. Lillard with it, outguarded by Simmons. And Lillard kicks to Rozier. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Horford, no luck.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Outside, Simmons. Down low, here's Chamberlain. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 5. Horford sets a screen for Rozier. Three-pointer, Lillard. That one doesn't go. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Now here's Simmons. Harden left side. From downtown, it's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard, the pass to Rozier. Lillard, a screen on Harden. Here's Rozier. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Harden against Horford. Harden the pass to Simmons. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Chamberlain got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
A fantastic penetrator. Once Lillard sees a lane to the rim open up, he jumps on it.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Your Blazers Brendan Andrew is here to hype you up. Show some love, fans.
He's checked in for the Trailblazers. And then for New Orleans, Serge Ibaka. He's checked in for Chamberlain. Matthews comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Will Barton in for James Harden.
Pelicans ball starts the second half. Let's hear it for your Trailblazers.
Portland on defense. It's a 5-point game. Barton outside. A 3 ball. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Barton's got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Sinks the 3-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Simmons. Again, the Pelicans score.
A savvy play by Carmelo. He knows the defense expects him to fire, so he makes a pass to an open teammate.
On to the NBA 75 list, Carmelo Anthony, a top 10 all-time player in scoring.
Kevin, a living legend. Sometimes you just have to enjoy the moment. Appreciate the fact we still get to watch Melo do it. His game is timeless.
Sharge checked in for Al Horford. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for New Orleans. Rozier finds Levine. Back to Rozier. Sharge, a screen on Simmons. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Matthews. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Hachimura, no good. Pelicans leading by 7. Barton passes to Carmelo. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Rozier for 3, and that one is off. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. And Simmons kicks to Anthony. And Barton throws it down.
Always been good at finding his teammates. Anthony notches the assist.
Aldridge against Levine. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Matthews passes to Aldridge. Over Levine. Aldridge, no luck. Trailblazers trail by 11. Outside, Levine. The pass to Rozier. Can they get it? And it's Gordon getting it to go. Gordon's got his first bucket of the night.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Here's Simmons. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Simmons got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Barton against Levine. Back to Rozier. Charged with the bounce pass. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura finds Rozier. Over Simmons. And too long on the shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Anthony dishes to Simmons. Back to Anthony. Over Rozier. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
This is where Carmelo's teammates look to feed him. The mid-range, he has that down pat.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Barton against Levine. Fires the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's New Orleans looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. D-Wade out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Valanciunas in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Pass to Wade. Drives to the hoop. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And this is D-Wade's bread and butter. Attacking and getting to the line.
Both free throws good from Wade. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. On the wing, Harden. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Wade. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Lillard from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got assist number 5 here tonight.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Harden with the screen on Lillard. And they double up Simmons. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Chamberlain got 36.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And Lillard kicks to Wade. Left block shot on the way. Pelicans pull it in. Harden outside. Passes it to Simmons. Back to Harden. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Aldridge trying to break free. Chamberlain's shot is off. Harden against Wade. Lillard outside. Takes the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Aldridge has got his 6th rebound on the night. Simmons on the wing. Wade is covering. Pass to Harden. Looking to get it going. And that one, good. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And the D has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
And the pass to Wade. And he goes big with the dunk right over LaMarcus Aldridge.
And man, does Wade know how to put on a show. That throwdown was just vicious.
To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. A beautiful reverse layup. Chamberlain got 38 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
Not the guy you want to send to the stripe. Damian Lillard cashes in on his free throws.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And Portland making a change here. Levine's checked in. Free throw is good from Lillard.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
Here's Harden. He's off on that one. Now Portland takes it the other way. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. There's plenty of time to get back in it.
The shot by Wade, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Wade against Simmons. Feeds it to Chamberlain. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Screened by Valanciunas. Wade passes to Gordon. Aldridge with some nice D. New Orleans leading by 14. Harden kicks to Simmons. Back to Harden. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. Here's another rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, GA, he is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. And here's Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Zach Levine taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Levine. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
That one misses.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach Levine is still getting better. But he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player. A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Here's Lillard. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these 2 teams in that area.
To the inside. Here's Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Trailblazers trail by 19. Lillard outside. Passed away. The slam dunk by Wade.
Ooh, that was something special. D-Wade digging deep in his bag of tricks.
Down low. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Dwayne Wade on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here are the Pelicans. They're on a 16-7 run. Shoot from the right block. Here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Levine up top. He kicks it to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Simmons. And that one hits back iron.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around. Everything is working for D-Wade. He is turning back that clock.
Barton outside for three. They get the rebound. Here's Chamberlain. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Here's Wade. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Inside, the putback, and another one.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. The Pelicans also changing it up. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Aldridge. Matthews comes in for Carmelo Anthony. And Barton subbed in for James Harden. Payne kicks to Rozier. Fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Barton. And it's Portland with the rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in this game. And every year it seems like outcomes in the playoffs can hinge on health. Steve, it's part of the game, as you well know.
It is, Kevin, and we hate it because obviously health can change the direction of a series or a team. But the one thing teams are doing a better job is they are lengthening and going deeper into their bench.
To the paint. Here's Simmons, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Simmons got 4 points in the quarter.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Saric outside. Lobbed up there for Hachimura, and stolen by Chamberlain. Here's Simmons. Barton outside. Chamberlain trying to get open. And Barton gets it to go on the assist by Simmons.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Now Payne. Passes to Hachimura. Yep, it counts.
And showing some toughness on that take. Hachimura, these kinds of buckets can energize a team.
Barton outside. Down low. The kick out to Matthews. Back to Chamberlain. Just 5 to shoot. Out the basket. Chamberlain got 54 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
They get it again. Saric, that's good. Saric has got his first 2 points.
And the anticipation of Saric, outstanding at staying engaged and just eating up those rebounds.
Barton outside to the inside. And stolen by Horford.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pelicans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
Barton outside. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Rozier the pass to Hachimura. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Rui Hachimura. At the line for two.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simmons inside, working on Payne. And they get it back.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
Oh, say does.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA, and we've got a pair of teams tonight. That put a major emphasis on rebounding, Richard.
Yeah, when you look at the glass work, it is all about pride and effort. Look, no team that stresses rebounding wants to lose the battle on the boards.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. They've got Gordon Hayward. Nikola Jokic is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Carter in a shooting guard.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Russell against Garland. Outside Carter. Jokic the screen. The three is up. Carter can't get it to go. Butler on the wing. Guarded by Hayward. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Shooting two.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Boston on offense. Hits a three-point game. Pulls up. Carter, good.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Jokic. Over Russell. That one a little long. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Garland against Russell. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Drummond. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Russell, the pass to Jokic. Back to Russell. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Darius Garland.
And one thing he's gotten better at as the years have gone on is scoring the ball, shouldering a bigger load of the offense, and being willing to accept the responsibility of a go-to option for this team.
Now here's Trent. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Garland for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Russell, the pass to Carter. He shoots. Knocked away. Out to Hayward. Picked by Carter. Fires for 3. Here's Jokic. And finally they hit one.
I love how Jokic is just relentless on the glass. His effort level has been special.
Pass to Russell. Russell, a screen on Russell. Garland for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Carter against Garland. Carter, the pass to Jokic. Outside Russell, 6 to shoot. Here's Carter. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Garland, the pass to Russell. Russell, a screen on Hayward. Back to Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Jokic with a screen on Trent. Carter from outside drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Garland, the pass to Russell. Russell, a screen on Hayward. Can't get it to drop, and it's Boston the other way. And here's Jokic. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game. Pass to Carter from deep three-point range. And again, Boston with the triple.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Garland against Russell. Garland, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And the jam by Drummond.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Trent with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. From deep, Hayward. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Even as a forward, Gordon Hayward can run the offense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., he is a tremendous passer. Hayward's averaged over 5 assists a game during the season. Having Gordon in the front court really helps with ball movement.
That free throw good from Hayward. And you know, Grant, a positive trend in this league right now. Teams would rather risk losing a game than sacrifice a player's health.
Well, it's all about a player's health, B.A., when it's all said and done. A player with minor injuries are usually held out now, sometimes even against their own will. A much different situation than when I was playing many years ago.
And he's good on the second.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And he makes a first. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Now here's Russell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Carter. Now Jokic, guarded by Russell. Shoots from the baseline. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the inside. Butler against Hayward. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Trent against Carter. Trent, the pass to Adams.
Right now, they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
The jump hook. Carter can't get it to go. Washington trailing. Here's Butler. The rebound by Carter.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Hayward. Now here's Jokic. Over Russell. Boston again missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Here's Trent. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Jokic with a screen on Trent. Carter can't get it to go. Washington has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Adams. Trent outside. Outside Garland. Back to Trent. Adams with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Butler. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
And Butler doesn't fear anyone, especially when he's looking to score this close to the rim.
Pass to Carter. Fades away. Offensive rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Butler. To the paint. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
A tremendous facilitator out of the wing. Butler finding the uncovered man.
Boston calls timeout. Last time they met in Boston.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
Lineup here for Washington. A big group substitution here for Boston. Favors checked in for Drummond. Wiseman comes in for Jokic. Wenslow's checked in for Hayward. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Russell. Pass to Van Vliet. There's a screen by Favors. Van Vliet with it. Nurkic picks him up. Boston no good that time either. Washington has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And for the Wizards, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. On the attack, Hero. That shot is off. And the Celtics going the other way now. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions. He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Outside Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Kaminsky. Bogdanovich, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Van Vliet with it. Nurkic picks him up. Favors, shot is good.
A qualified interior scorer. Favors uses size and skill to beat his man.
Carter against Hero. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great core vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
The Celtics making a switch here. Duarte's checked in. Boston's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first.
2 minutes remaining in the
Pass to Wiseman.
2 minutes.
Wiseman, a screen on Hero. Here's Duarte. Second chance shot. And there's a layup by Wiseman. Nice.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Hero, the pass to Kaminsky. Here's Dosunmu. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta. The Celtics with the lead. Van Vliet outside. Down low. Here's Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Dosunmu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Here's Van Vliet, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Fred Van Vliet taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Van Vliet.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Hero, no good. Boston on offense. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Pass to Wiseman. Here's Duarte. Screen by Wiseman. The 11-footer. And that one hits the back iron. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Kaminsky with it. Inside. Nurkic inside. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Bogdanovich from long range. Rebound Boston. Van Vliet outside. Shoots over to Sumu. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
The Celtics shooting 40% from the field in this one. On the floor for Boston, Nikola Jokic is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Chris Duarte. And it's Russell in at the point. And there's Jokic on the assist by Russell.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Now here's Russell. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. 5 to shoot. His first shot coming late, and the jumper is good. Russell's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, some guys just have a feel for how to score the ball. Russell is firmly in that group.
Pass to Tate. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Outside Russell. Another shot. And Drummond with the finish. Drummond's got his second basket of the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Russell. Bogdanovich on the wing. No good on the three.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Back to Duarte. Outside Russell. Jokic the screen. Here's the three. And Russell with the three. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Tate. Fade away. Rebound Boston. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Here's Duarte. Jokic with it. Defended by Bogdanovich. Fires from the wing. Washington with a rebound. Russell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Russell. Misses off the right iron. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Dosunmu. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Bogdanovich, no good.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Here's Jokic. And the shot goes in.
Just powerful move in there by Jokic, using his frame to just bust through the contact and get his shot.
Pass to Pokusevski. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Duarte. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Jokic in the post. He's against Tate. It's good. Jokic has got 8. For Washington, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Back to Dosunmu. Picked by Bogdanovich. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Hayward outside. Pass to Duarte. And here's Russell. The 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Dosunmu, guarded by Russell. Bogdanovich on the wing. He had 16 in the win against Atlanta. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Now here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. That one's good for 2. He's got 6.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Russell. Hayward against Tate. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shot to win the cold streak. Good work defensively by Drummond.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Hayward. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Basketball.
And here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. Nikola Jokic, third.
And since the All-Star break, his passing has been incredible. Just finding his guys in their spots and playing the role of facilitator.
Left block shot on the way. And there's Russell on the assist from Drummond. Russell's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now a timeout called by Washington. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Now here's Russell. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Carter on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Melton. Carter can't get it to go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
From deep, Melton. Rebounded by the Celtics. Carter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Russell. Jokic the screen. This one for 3. The shot by Russell, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Garland. Pass to Russell. Now here's Melton. Tate, a screen on Russell. Here's Pokashevsky looking to win the run. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Russell. Out to Hayward. Carter from outside. The shot, no good. And Washington the other way now. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Russell finds Carter. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Carter's got 12 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8 points now. Carter can't get it to go.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
And Darius Garland has proven he's a franchise player, Grant. And the upside is still there for him.
Oh, wow. He could be one of the best guards in the league when he hits his prime. He gives you everything you want from a point guard. This team was patient with him, and it paid off.
Hayward against Russell. Carter, the pass to Russell. Offensive rebound, Celtics.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Carter against Melton. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Nikola Jokic. So for the Wizards, Jusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Butler comes in for Tate, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Melton. Now here's Winslow. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Drummond to screen on Hero. Carter with it, now guarded by Butler. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Hero, up and over Carter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
And that one falls for Hero.
At the line for the Wizards, Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Wiseman. Some solid defense from Russell. The Wizards shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Garland, the pass to Nurkic. Hero outside. And here's Nurkic. 5 on the clock. Now here's Butler. Winslow defending. Butler can't get it to go. Well, the Celtics shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Pass to Carter. Drummond to screen on Hero. Here's Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jusuf Nurkic picks one up. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
Hey, no argument here. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Washington. Favors checked in for Boston. And so Carter nails them both. The Wizards shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Pass to Russell. Here's the pick. Here's Trent. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Boston dictating the flow. Van Vliet left side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Tyler Hero.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Celtics, Fred Van Vliet. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Van Vliet.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. 1:21 left to play in the second quarter. To the inside. Left side, Russell. Hero outside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Van Vliet with a screen on Butler. To the middle. Tipped. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Trent outside. Now here's Hero. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Shot by Nurkic, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Van Vliet right side. Outside Winslow. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Boston, James Wiseman at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 7 seconds left in the second. With 1 on the clock. And so it's Boston up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, man, I think it's fair to expect that this will be a close one, man. The talent level on each side is pretty similar. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down to a buzzer.
Should be competitive, but we'll see. Taking some time now to look at our matchup. Well, everything is going right for the Boston Celtics.
Their plus margin on the boards has fueled this lead. They've been the much more physical team.
Yeah, this is how I played. You got to lean on them until they break.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And for the Celtics, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Darius Garland is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Butler. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Russell in at the 4 spot. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Garland, the pass to Russell. Carter against Trent. Russell a screen on Carter. Trent from long range. No good that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Right side, Russell. Pass to Carter. Here's Jokic. The bank shot, no good. And for Washington, they're shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. Trent finds Russell. Adams with the ball. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Now that we're late into the season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Celtics. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And of course the Wizards, quite a bit of space between these two.
Seeing where the Wizards are, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Carter. 14 points for him. Jokic with a screen on Garland. Russell the pass to Jokic. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
The size, the skill, the footwork. Jokic has it all. Just a strong move.
Garland against Russell. Shot from 12. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Garland against Russell. Pass to Carter. Here's Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim. And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The 3 from Russell. Rebound Washington. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Drains the triple. Russell's got 13.
No hesitation from Russell. I like seeing him make quick decisions and take these shots.
Pass to Russell. Now Garland. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Basket's good.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Now here's Hayward. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Jokic with a screen on Butler. Hayward, the pass to Jokic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Trent against Carter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And when you watch the way Trent Jr. can take over a game, just a gifted scorer who can explode once he gets going. He's impossible to slow down.
And he makes a first. And with Trent Jr., he very much is a microwave scorer, Grant.
Oh, he heats up in an instant, B.A. A bit of a streaky shooter overall. I would like to see him round out his inside game to find new ways to score if his shot isn't there.
Pokusevski's checked in for Washington. Bogdanovich comes in for Butler. Good on both. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Carter with it. 14 points for him. Jokic with a screen on Trent. Here's Carter. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Carter's got 16 points. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Garland against Russell.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston? First one falls for him. And the Wizards making a change here. Melton's checked in. Garland hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Hayward against Bogdanovich. Hayward right side. And down it goes. 2 points.
Not backing down from anyone. Hayward looking determined to score on the intense coverage.
Garland against Russell. Rebound Boston. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hayward. Jokic the screen. Tries it from the block. Again Boston.
Anytime you get a look that good, it's a great trip.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Here's Carter. Following the bucket by the Wizards. Jokic, the screen. Kept alive. No luck on that one. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Garland finds Adams. Outside Garland. Up and over Russell. Another miss by Garland. For Boston, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one's on Darius Garland.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
The first one falls. Well, we've seen coaches' challenges introduced to the NBA. I think they've been great. What's your take, RJ?
Well, the league does a really good job of working with the replay center in Secaucus, but there's one tweak. If you win your challenge, I feel like you should get a second. That's just in my opinion.
And I agree 100%. Tate's checked in for Washington. DeSumo comes in for Garland. Now here's Melton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And Tate gets it to go.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Russell. Pass to Carter. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Melton.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Offensive rebound. Tate against Hayward. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Tate. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington.
And he knocks down the first one. Washington making some changes. Nurkic is checked in for Pokashevsky. Kaminsky comes in for Bogdanovich. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Melton. A big group substitution here for Boston. Favors checked in for Jokic. Wiseman comes in for Hayward. Wenslow's checked in for Carter. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Russell. Now here's Hero. Cashes in the 12-footer. Hero's got 5 now. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Favors. It's Dorte on the wing. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
For Washington, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Boston's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Down low. Oh, stolen by Tate. Hero on the wing. Back to Tate. Nurkic, a screen on Van Vliet. Ooh, a good look from Tate. He can't get that one to fall. And Boston going the other way now. Van Vliet on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's DeSumo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Tate passes to Nurkic. And stolen by Favors. Here's Duarte. He's guarded by Hero. Screen by Wiseman. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Kaminsky. Here's DeSumo. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Hero, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Winslow. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. Now Van Vliet lets the 3 fly. Nails it from 3. Van Vliet's got 11 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
in the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Hero. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. Boston on offense. Good momentum. 8 straight points. To the inside. Here's Van Vliet. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Tate.
Possession to Boston.
Here's Duarte. And that one's long.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Tate passes to Hero. The rebound, Celtics.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
There's a screen by Favors. Van Vliet. Second chance effort. Kaminsky pulls it in. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Back to Hero. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebound by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I mean, Favors is a quick, athletic big man. He can get to the line, but he continues to work on his ability to convert while there.
Favors. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Tate. So he gets them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Dosunmu. Tries to snap the cold streak, and he sinks the layup. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Duarte. He's guarded by Hero. Takes a 3. Kaminsky pulls it in. Kaminsky's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Butler. Back to Nurkic. Kicks it to Hero. 2 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Boston. And he ends the quarter with a double-double, doing whatever his team needs. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Justice Winslow out there with Wiseman. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Favors in at the 5, down low. Oubre on the wing, guarded by Trent. From deep, Wiseman on target from range.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And here's Butler. And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see changed? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, well, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Clay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
Here's Adams, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Now here's Winslow. Now here's Wiseman. Oubre finds Favors. Back to Oubre. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Outside Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Justice Winslow.
First team foul. At the line for Washington, Jimmy Butler. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That's good from Butler. And the NBA last season introducing a 100-camera system that allows for a video game-like presentation with virtual angles. It's pretty cool. Video games used to chase the league. Now the league's kind of chasing the video games.
Yeah, well, this is where the future is heading. It is so cool to see all the different angles that you can now see a basketball game from. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it exciting. And the NBA, they're doing the right thing.
And I know scouting departments are using them as evaluation tools as well.
Oh, they're always going to figure out a way to scout more and to evaluate more because it helps them when they're negotiating players' contracts.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston, James Wiseman. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Bogdanovich has checked in for Washington. Hits both from the stripe. The Wizards have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Adams. Here's Bogdanovich from deep. And again, Washington, no good.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community, and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
Both free throws, good from Van Vliet. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Melton passes to Adams. And here's Trent. Good work defensively by Oubre. Outside Winslow. Van Vliet left side. Boston, no good that time either. And for Washington, they're shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Now Melton. Bogdanovich on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Picked by Pokashevsky. Bogdanovich, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Winslow with the ball. Bogdanovich on him. Outside Oubre. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal.
Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York. Living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. The first free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Wizards have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Trent outside. Boston with a rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 11. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Winslow, and here's Oubre from the arc. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Now here's Melton. Back to Trent. Bogdanovich against Oubre. Trying to get back on track. The offensive rebound. From deep, Melton. Can't get it to drop. The Celtics shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Van Vliet, the pass to Favors. Wiseman, a screen on Melton. Tipped away and stolen by Melton. Outside Bogdanovich. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
And Washington has possession after the basket by Boston. Melton on the wing. Picked by Pokashevsky. Shoots from 12. Over Favors. Pokashevsky the miss.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Van Vliet with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. No problems knocking that one down. Oubre's got 4 points in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Trent, the pass to Adams. On the take, banked it in off the glass.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Winslow. Favors with it. Pass to Wiseman. Oubre on the wing. Tries a 9-footer, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Left side, Bogdanovich. Over Winslow. Boston with a rebound. Favors has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Oubre for 3. Doesn't go that time. And the Wizards going the other way now. Trent, the pass to Melton. Now here's Bogdanovich. Good work there as it goes.
I like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Van Vliet against Melton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Steven Adams. And his recovery and injury prevention goes high-tech, Richard. Many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
So for the Wizards, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Adams. Jimmy Butler comes in for Bogdanovich. And Garland is subbed in for Trent. The Celtics also with a sub. Duarte's checked in. Both free throws good from Van Vliet. Washington has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Now here's Butler. Winslow defending. Here's Pokusevski. And the 3 off target.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Van Vliet outside. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Garland. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, granted, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Here's Van Vliet after the basket by Washington. There's a screen by Favors. Inside. And the dunk by Favors.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Outside Butler. Some solid defense from Favors. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Pass to Duarte. Outside Winslow. Butler with a steal. Over Winslow. The shot by Butler, no good. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Winslow with the ball. Poke loose. Butler with the ball. Winslow picks him up. Here's Pokusevski. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
It's Duarte on the wing. Melton covers. Back to Winslow. Pass to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. That 3's off the mark. The Wizards shooting 27% here in the 4th. Here's Butler. 2 points. That one goes.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Boston shooting around 42% as we continue play in the 4th quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Wiseman. Outside Winslow. Back to Wiseman. 6 to shoot. Here's Duarte. Offensive rebound, Celtics.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Celtics.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And looking at their record now, tonight's win gives them 45 on the year.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Nikola Jokic.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And Nurkic with the basket on the assist from Melton.
It's going to take more effort than that to stop Nurkic from scoring. He's a tough-minded big who plays with physicality.
Outside Winslow. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory. They controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks so much. Well, Nikola, how did your teammates get you going tonight?
They passed me the ball. I was aggressive. And I didn't want to lose again. I just wanted to do it, whatever I can do to win the game.
I guess it helps when they pass you the ball. Thanks again.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.